Good afternoon, gamers. How are we all doing today? Hope you're doing well, and hope you're ready for another day of Beikdugang, where we've got to make some goals, because the mission tree is going to be not so helpful for the next 100 years or so, 150 years. So we're going to have to kind of decide what we want to do and spend our time doing. I do think that we want to probably do some more expansion, but specifically coastal expansion to grab some centers of trade around the world. We might also do some colonial stuff. I do think we're going to take the inn. We might as well. I mean, it's just kind of sitting there. So, yeah. I've been thinking we might break our alliance with Buvari and take their coastal centers of trade as well. I do fear, though, that if I do that, that I will weaken Buvari too much, and then the Raj will eat them. Doesn't flow into you? Well, that's fine. We can just collect somewhere else. I cannot visit the Inland too much. That's not true. It's just that I happen to always be in North Aelantir for the past couple of runs. Okay. Hello, Morton Solace, Nurkor, the Derper, Zarduk, Havoc, 404 Not Found, Cumalex, Black God, Sparkly Wallflower. Hope you're all doing well today. Hello, Can't Stay. You want to recommend a game called Astronauts? I do, in fact, have Astronauts on my Steam wish list. I just haven't had the time to start a new game, and I don't really want to pay the monies. But it is something that I was interested in. It's been a while since I looked at it, though. But maybe at some point I will get it. We'll see. We'll see. It's possible. Public expansion also knows humans need air. Okay, but what else are we gonna do? Like, what are we gonna do? Sit there? We literally speed 5 for 100 years? That does not sound all that enjoyable. I mean, I guess we could just continue to develop. Think about the beauty of life. Interesting. We speed 5 and just yap? The beauty of life? We can't think about the beauty of life. We're in Hellas. Not allowed to do that. No good things in Hellas. There's always suffering. Conquer the continent to prepare for the rending. Oh, okay. Well, we might be a little bit behind the whole conquering the entirety of Hellas thing. And I don't really need to. Gold scales in Hellas, and they are good. That's true. And we send them into battle. We make sure that the gold scales can't just sit around enjoying life. No. They're going to the front lines. We need them. We need them to fight. They must fight for the Empire, of course, of course. I almost just launched Final Fantasy 14 on accident. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Not the game I was intending to open. Have you ever made rending endless? No. No? Why would you want the rending to be endless? That sounds bad. Final Fantasy 14 stream arc win? Never. What am I gonna do? You know, watch me run extremes? You watch me mess up my rotation over and over again? Because you were playing in Quan, you were enjoying rending? Ah, yeah, we don't have that yet. Watch you in Cosmic Exploration? You will not. You will not catch me in Cosmic Exploration. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I went there to grab the Star Admiral boots like 2 days ago. That's the first time I've been there in a while. Bro, I don't want to be crafted. I already have to make more pots for for the inevitability that is M12. Eventually, I got to do it, you know? I got to. I got to do it at some point. So, we need more pots. After appeasing every spirit, rending never ends, so spirit gifts for rest of game instead of till end of rending. Oh, okay. That's interesting. But that means that you need to control certain spots before the rending, right? Because otherwise they'll get solved. Or can you appease them after it's already been solved? Can you re-break the temples? Is that allowed? Is that legal? Because I'm thinking of Tugayasa, right? If you don't own Tugayasa, it's going to immediately be completed. So, skill issue. Break all the temples. That's right. Free the spirits. Free the spirits. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I did a leveling dungeon this morning with my paladin. I did PvP this morning with my... Well, I didn't actually play paladin. I just swapped. It was actually kind of toxic today. Teammates are being toxic in Final Fantasy XIV PvP. For what? Wow. What the hell? Like, I'm just here to get XP. Y'all are flaming each other? We won! And we won too! But I don't know, man. People are crazy. I don't even like PvP. I just do it for the XP. So I've now got my paladin up to 75, I think. So I'm about halfway through the Shadowbringers dungeons. And I'm out of... I can't remember what it's called. Hey, Osami, how you doing? Good evening, Mr. Po Boy. Is that my name now? Po Boy. Yeah, alright, fair enough. I suppose that works. One of these days this game's gonna load. Hello, Moffleet, how you doing? Hope you're doing well today. 1550. It's only 1550. You're alive? That's pretty good. Being alive generally considered a good thing.
We would have one harder toe if only the insert role had insert role.
Froyo, thank you for the 38 months. Appreciate that. And yeah, pretty much. No, they just flamed. They were flaming people for going to the wrong spot or not covering another spot enough. And I'm just like, dog, you gotta relax. You just gotta relax, okay? It ain't that dire. It's not. Unless, I guess, if they're grinding for PvP stuff, then I guess it matters to them. But for me, it means nothing. Okay. 1550. We're making... That's fake money. We're not actually making that much. That's from Treasure Fleet stuff, so I don't know how much money we're making. I think we're making around 200 ducats a month. Something like that. We are wanting to annex Jianxiang, but we need to have their opinion improve me a little bit more. They still have some aggressive expansion on me, which is kind of tough. I'm currently at war with you guys. Why? Buvari has called me into the war. Right. We took some stuff off of Chinbang Rung last time. We are building up those forts. We're down here now. Han Sai is getting bigger, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We've colonized the Ringlet Isles. We need to grab one last province down here, and then we'll be good. Then we want to go and we want to start grabbing stuff in Amadia, because we do want to have an Amadia colony. And then there's always Malaknar, which right now we don't actually have a claim on Malaknar, and their vassal Braylar is decently large, interestingly enough. So I might want to throw a colonist down to try and get in there. I mean, I can make a claim on them. I'll just have to take Braylar land, which I suppose is fine. So let's start building a spy network. Now, we don't have enough troops to fight Malaknar in Aelindir. So we're going to have to take some troops over, which is fine. We can do that. Our troops are currently down here because we were cleaning all this up. This guy is still pouring some stuff up. He's not that far behind on admin. We could possibly justify going to war with Haraf. Yeah, if I can grab this desert trail, I guess you can go through there. But I would like to make sure that Lorentz colony does not get too strong, preferably. So we're going to go to war with Haraf, I think. Currently doing the Inquan run yourself. Wondering if Spirit Mill might actually make Cav worth keeping. Really? I don't know the modifiers for Spirit Mill. I don't know the pips for Spirit Mill. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about them, to be completely honest with you. What about it makes you think that it might be worth it? You here, and you're gonna move over. You can go ahead and blockade. We can unpause. I do have 21 transports here. So I could start to move guys over to Aelintir. What's my force limit? Can I actually have 73 more troops? Damn. Yeah, we sure can. Turns out all that mill dev was pretty nice. Okay, I'm not too concerned about conversions now, so let's go to... Yes, national tax guy. Can move to level 5. Pearl's Edge is elected emperor. So Wex loses the emperorship. And it goes to Pearl's Edge. They have not had the religious war yet. Interesting. Very interesting. We have allied Gawed. Why am I building a spy network on Laurent? Why did I do that? I was probably going to get a claim on their colony. Would be my guess. It's the only thing that I can think of for a reason why I would do that. Also, our diplomats take forever to get back to us. Just kind of is what it is. Is what it is. Okay, that colony's done. We'll grab the last province. Let's go ahead and declare war on you. Wow. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Lots and lots of travel time. Could use more diplomats as always. I mean, we could take diplo ideas and solve the problem, but I do think we're gonna go for maritime ideas next. I was thinking about it a little bit, and I do think it's probably worth it to just go for the maritime, get Thassalocracy, and then create subjects around that can give me value. So that's what we'll probably end up doing. Oh, you have 28,000 troops now? Nice. It is nice that our colonies can actually help us in fights. Cave Ghost? Cave Ghost. That's what it's like exploring through the Serpent Spine. These guys are gonna go to the uncolonized spots. I can gain 50 admin. Cheaper diplotech cost, sure. We don't really need to do that though, is the thing. Not really necessary. Okay, Tianlu has the institution. It should be spreading super quickly, yeah. Evil number 666. But right now we have the sponsored traveling libraries. So we have 20% global institution spread. We're going to do some Diplo dev and some Mill dev. We're going to get both of those to 50-ish. And then we're going to embrace the institution, so that way we can complete that. What's it called? That aspect? Whatever these are called. Celebrations, whatever. All the peasants in our glorious republic will learn how to read. Well, that is kind of the goal. But once you do that, then they start demanding things like rights. Gross. What could the peasants possibly have a need of rights for, huh? For what? For what? Okay. Now, this might be a different colonial region. It is. That's so sad. It's 92% overextension. I mean, it'll hurt our subject, but I don't particularly care. Getting a border with Tiramoin would be nice. Because then I can make another colonial nation down here. So we're going to start building a spy network up on them. And I guess we hold off on Malaknar? No. I don't hold off. I just send... I send the transports back to Tianlu. And we can bring these 50,000 troops across. Again, I really don't... I have 90,000 troops in Yanshan. That should be more than enough, unless the Raj attacks me, but I'm not worried about the Raj attacking me. Okay, that's all those isles taken. Let's go ahead and grab a center of trade in Amadia. Eberthil is already here. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Uh-oh. Well, it doesn't matter. This guy's old. I think I turned him into a general. Curiosity in Zhongzhang Duo. After an extended tenure on the throne, during which he had heard countless stories and learned of various events transpiring around the high temple complexes, Jahun Ho found himself compelled to visit them. And so, accompanied by a select group of elite escorts, he embarked on this excursion led by a high priest who guided him through the intricate passageways. The guide meticulously shared their knowledge of the complex and expounded on the numerous theories and practices associated with the temple. Yet as the guide continued to recount these tales with unwavering diligence, the Zhongzhang Duo's attention began to wane. His pace gradually slackened, and both he and his retinue of guards inadvertently became entranced by the guiding priest. This distraction led the Lord's gaze to fixate on a faint yellowish hue in the air, resembling wisps of steam. That seemed to beckon him forward. Drawn along this ethereal path, he ventured into one of the many adjacent chambers. His senses seemed to dull as he followed the path of the soft golden fog, guiding him to an empty chamber. Suddenly, he was seized by a bolt of lightning, or perhaps some other inexplicable force. As he scanned his surroundings and emerged from his trance-like state, he found his recollection to be hazy, left only with the impression of a small vacant room imbued with a golden radiance. Soon thereafter, the guards hastened to Zhanjun Ho's side, swiftly ushering him away and ensuring his well-being. The trained physicians attended to his needs in the wake of this enigmatic episode. Why am I not a powerful mage yet? Well, I guess there's a chance we get a powerful mage now, which is nice, but he's old, so it only matters so much. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. I can't actually core any of this up. Am I overextended? Yep. Well... we're gonna have to hand that over to him then. Because I can't core it. Also, my colonial nations are becoming disloyal because they have development. Which is super cool. super duper cool for us. You can have that. I could get Inno for taking Miltech. We're about to embrace a couple of them. I'm going to go ahead and throw advancement effort down here. 58 transports. Wonderful. So let's bring them up here. Well, actually, I think I have to wait for the Malaknar War. Otherwise, I'm going to run into the same issue. Decisions, New World Charter, sure. Let's say that my truce with Gemmerkurt is up. It sure is. Let's go ahead and click the Declare War button. No, Shia, I'm not going to give you anything. We're making 400 ducats a month. That's real. Real 400 ducats a month. Naval Expo has Liberty Desire from Subject Dev. That's true. I can't deny that one. That is true. Build that up because I do want to annex them at some point. This guy can't deal with his own rebels because he has 14,000 troops. Where? Did you take them into the New World? Are you stupid? He might be stupid. He may be stupid. How many more days do I have for this? Now I have no transports over here in order to go deal with those rebels. Okay. If I do that, are we close enough? No. 53. Alright, encourage development here. Expand infrastructure. As long as I keep these even, we should be fine. I can embrace that. And that should complete a festival. And we just barely have more admin. That was very close. But that gives us the 20% institution spread permanently. Right? Or is it a Diplo one? Yeah. Okay. So that's permanent institution spread, which is just nice to have, right? Upgrading a monument gives us 100 chi. But the monument has to be in our territory, and I don't believe we have any. Well, if I move my capital to Tianlu, then there would be that one. I guess we just go for the Monarch admin then. And honestly, we could probably just complete leadership of hero monks to get better generals, but I'd rather develop. I'd rather develop than do that. So I'm just going to take all the dev ones. Production manufactories. Yeah, we're not there yet. We do want to do that one, though. So let's do this. Spells. I do have 55 mana. I could Protected Journey for more settler chance. Though I think I just need to go Enchanting Envoy in order to help keep this guy loyal. Do I have negative Diplo rep from annexing a subject? No. And I do want to annex UNC as well. It's going to be Something that we want to do. I'll take a cheaper trader. You're level 5, full price. You are level 4, half price. Now you're level 5, half price. You can get rid of the edicts when the time comes. All right. This war shouldn't be a big deal. I don't need to worry about it too much. Kobold Unity. I'll need to send my transports back. I want to grab this. Madia will be ours. Now what if I go to you and I'm going to grant you that claim. So now he has a claim on Minaria. So if he's ever done quarrying that stuff, then he will possibly declare war for it. Okay, go ahead and leave, let's say 30 transports here. And you're going to go back. You're going to pick up these Marines. Spark of Wisdom after all. After a year of recovering from the injury at the High Temple, the doctors perform one last check for the Zhongjiang duo, making sure that his body is in perfect shape, along with an acupuncture session, hitting all chi points and making sure no bad chi is left in his body after the incident from the temple. Though as the final needle is put inside him, he suddenly jolts on the table, almost as if he was hit by lightning. His body shook. His fists clench and the doctors quickly remove the needles before the Zhongjiang duo slowly gets up unhindered by any injury. In fact, he has never felt better before. The doctors are rather stunned how fast the Zhongjiang duo moved as he tended to lag behind in movement. They ask him to lay down to check once more, only to find out that nothing was wrong. While the doctors spoke and checked with each other, over the Zong was already out of his throne, or on his throne, leading the nation anew into a better direction. Well, he's a 363 now. Yippee. Who is this? Oh, it's me. Oh, who's this guy? Let's go ahead and make some trade company investments. Now, we know we're going to lose the Goan stuff, so I'm not going to make a trade company investment there. We don't have a merchant in Moduk. Oh. What do you mean I don't have a merchant in Moduk? What do you mean by that? Collecting here, we're transferring here. Transferring here, we're collecting here. We're pulling from here. We're not collecting anywhere else. Okay. Well, that's weird. We'll recall that merchant, and we will start transferring to Moduk. Will be available. There we go. And then we can make the trade steering investment. What the hell? What are you doing up here? Honestly, that's best case scenario. I can just take that from them. Split Lakefed leaders, they refuse to spawn Calcito because I don't play Lakefed anymore. Interesting. So I have to conquer the Lakefed. Yeah, I guess Nagon wants to border me. True. We're pretty cool, to be fair. Put some trade steering there. Did I never add this to a trade company? That's funny. I'll even throw some trade steer in there. We can bring all of that back around. Is it time for me to insult you again? Yep. We'll do that. We will want more trade steering here. Eventually we'll want trade steering down here, but for now I don't think that's going to be worth it. My My boats are back. Let's go land real quick. I should just send the colonist out. Is there anywhere else I'd like to go? Yeah, I'd like to start boxing in Eberthil's colonies, preferably. Age ability, none of this really matters. We've already used our golden age, which is kind of sad. Walk over there. Come on, Jim Redcart. Just throw in the towel. It's not worth it, man. It can't possibly be worth it. $439 a month, huh? Income of $611. Not quite enough. Not quite enough. All right, you concede Orden, and we'll make the subject that is most disloyal even more disloyal. Huge. Do that and buy it down. All right, you influence you, and then I want to annex you. No tariffs. So this to be done in 1566. It's a big loss on Diplo for that time. We'd still be making 11 at the moment. Yeah, go ahead and start it. Seize, get to High Crown Land. And the reason I want to get to High Crown Land is I want to make sure that we can get to tier 13 as quickly as possible. So that way we can start throwing our government progress into centralizing states. Man, I really should just release these guys. $121. I can improve it to 150. I send a gift. I get to 175. Actually, I can start to annex these guys. I do like that idea. I do. Did we get all the Senator trade level upgrade things? I think so. Still a little ahead. We have not developed this gold mine yet, so let's go ahead and do that. I get it to 10 there, and I can build a barracks. We can celebrate a festival. Production manufactories, developing production. Okay, yeah, it looks like we did. Looks like we did. I have 4,000 ducats. Level 3. Let's make you a level 3 center of trade. Let's... Don't really want any mill dev there. It's kind of pointless. Make you to level 3, and I do have marketplaces in both of these, right? Yes. Good. Good. I don't know if that will be enough to get a merchant, so I'm going to go ahead and grab the local trade power on these two locations as well. It gets us to 43%. We do have another merchant. Is it from that node? Is that real? Zernak. Or is that the first month take since I embraced the institution? No, it's printing press. What am I talking about? Okay, it is this one. Okay, cool. Not that I do anything with that at the moment, but I can throw down a collect from trade here. We'll see if it sticks. Hopefully it does. Sure. That's another 22 ducats a month. that we can be making. Oh, okay. Laurent is interested in getting involved. Ah, man. I lost my monstrous conquest. Boo. Boo. You're still a monster to me. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. What do I do with 4,000 ducats? GovCap? Give you GovCap? Oh, right. These are marketplaces along the Golden Road. I don't really need it. All right, we have total control over these nodes. Not this one, though. But we will. We will, TM. Soon, TM. I can just keep making trade company investments, I suppose. So I'll go through and make sure that I have trading posts everywhere. So I'll throw a trading post down there. Make sure that we do our merfolk interaction. Very important, very important. Should probably grab Amadia Center of Trade. Because I'd like to... I think the long-term plan would be to collect in Yet-Shalak. Right? Because this is all coastal centers of trade, so I can get easy control over this. And then if I can get control over Ardmaya, which is also mostly centers of trade on the coast, then we can actually make some money here. The problem is there's 2 centers of trade inland here. There's only 1, 2 on the coast. So it'd be kind of tough, but if I send enough boats, it shouldn't matter. And then I can try and steal money from the Gulf of Rahin and pull it down into Yet-Shalak, which would be nice. Which reminds me, I said that we were going to abandon Buvari, right? Because I wanted to take all this stuff down here. They're allied to Rebecca-Kur. Simferong and me. Go ahead. Break your alliance with Rebecca-Kur. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter. I can't do that yet. Oh, you're a Prabi of the Raj? Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I don't know how I'm going to get in there then. Raj's a bigger problem? Problem? Nah, Raj's whatever. We look at rivals. They have a force limit of 198,000, sure. I have a force limit of 287. I also have a much larger economy. I'm not really concerned. I don't want to fight the Raj, just so we're clear. I have 0 interest in actually fighting them. But I just want to steal trade. That's all I'm really interested in. I'm just trying to find something to spend these 4,000 ducats on. I guess the answer is just more GovCap. Do I actually want to? I'm not going to abandon Buvari. I don't want the Raj to eat them. And the Raj will eat them if I break that alliance. They will do it. Put 500 light ships in the Gulf of Rahin. You know, you might be onto something there. I will reform them both. Sure. You're still taking attrition up here. Damn. Damn. Now, am I actually going to be able to core stuff in here if I take it? I think so, because my subjects have cores. So we should be fine. Hypothetically. We can get a border with Anbennar, that'd be super nice too. Because that's colonial expanse. Then we can go after Tiramoin, whatever. Why do people have merchants on the right channel? It's a good question. I don't know. It's just there. I guess I can turn it off if it really bothers you. There you go. I don't know. I just had it and I've never changed it. Bring you guys down and we'll go to war with Malaknar. You have no cannons, so you're gonna go over here. We'll grab the one mountain fort that they have in the old Yin Valley. And I'll have to spend more money. There's Braylar. Orcish petitioners. Okay, still no League War. Wow. These guys turned around real quick from their other war. That was it. An instant peace out the moment I declared war. They just turned around and left. Fair enough. I should be careful. I'm probably being too greedy here. I will take this fight if they want to fight it. If not, I'll just get my... I was gonna say 10 to 1, but that was like 5 to 1 to 50 or whatever. Arian's still kicking? Yeah, but they're a subject. Another colony's completed. Now I want to send a colonist here. There's only so much I can do to stop Laurent at this point. Because they're here. The sooner I can get another colony up down here, the better. Just go ahead and take the text so I don't have to worry about it. Upgrade the large cast iron cannons. We don't want to increase our mercantilism too much, because then our colonies get real upset. Laurent bad? That's true. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Laurent bad. We've taken Malaknar's capital. I'll pick a fight on this mountain. Ow. That actually kind of hurt. Whatever. I mean, Malaknar's doom stacking up there a bit. Around 30,000 troops in the forest. I guess it's not really a doom stack. It's a bit dramatic. Yeah, you'd have to go all the way around. Yeah, go ahead and do it. And they can siege all this down. I don't particularly care. What should be the next thing I do? I think the answer is manpower. And then force limit. There's no point in building shipyards up there. Yeah, I mean, we could build mage towers in specific places that we want to develop even more. Like a mage tower on Tianlu might not be bad in case I want to develop it. I did League War against Loren Guedes Corveria the other day, and you regret not just blowing up the Empire beforehand? Yep. Yep, it'd be like that. Okay, Boston Kovac has been taken. Actually, I'm going to have you guys go fight stacks up here. My colonial nations do have capitals on their forts. You don't, actually. That's okay, because you are partially protected by one. I'm going to build you a fort there, so that way it's not easy for people to get to their capital. And then, this is actually a really good fort. Jungle blocks off this whole area. Kind of nice. Kind of nice. Okay, I'm going to bring my navy up to meet up with these transports. Okay, so Malaknar has all of their troops in the south. We know that somewhere around here is the Battle King. It's this guy because he's malevolent. Oh, that... Never mind. I was going to say it was a mistake, but we got a really good roll there. No, that was not the Battle King. Well, shoot. Just keep picking off the small stacks. We're at 27% war score. 8, 9, 10. Do something like this. No. We gotta get around this crossing. Here. Like that. That way we have a border with Anbennar. You want to shave Malagnar's head? That's right. Pretty much. %133% overextension. I don't really need to go that crazy. So we can do something like that. That way I don't get the negative events. Right? We don't really need to do that to ourselves. Jeez, Gemmerkurt Separatists. We beat them up. There we go. There goes the Battle King, farming prestige. One develops Bakar, and you're going to Arborgate. And I will let my subjects siege down everything behind me. Now, of course, this is a problem. Well, not really a problem. It's annoying. It's very annoying. I don't think they get much out of the occupations, though, to be honest with you. You know what would be really, really smart, though? And this is going to sound crazy, okay? We should go get the war gold. Oh, we haven't. Never mind. I am crazy. I'm already on top of things. And by I mean my subjects. But that's why you have subjects, right? So that way they can do all the hard work for you. This is just building in land I'm not gonna own. Yeah. Well, I can build up in here. That'll work. Make sure you have the occupation. Yeah, I know. Luckily, they don't border any of this, so I'm not sure they're going to want it. But it is the AI, so you never know. You never know. We're gonna get you guys into position for the Azjakuma War. I meant to annex this guy. Let's improve relations with them. Chinbang Rung. Truce is up. I think at this point we can speed 5. Not too concerned about it. I'd like to grab these centers of trade, but I kind of want to cut off the coastline first. I'm a right bastard that way. Or a possibility of 320,000 troops. Let's grab these Marines, bring them back up. I would like to build more of them. $35 is probably too many, but it is what it is. We're just going to build a bunch of stacks. And we're going to start making ourselves look very, very scary. Very, very scary. Nobody's going to mess with us now. I don't think they were beforehand, but now they're definitely not going to. We're at 60%. Yeah, they should almost be ready to peace out. This is, of course, assuming that I can actually take this. I'm going to save, because obviously if I can't core it, then I'm not going to do it. Why are there one Shi guys chilling in trade port in the south? We're allied, so they probably got stuck there. One, two. Yeah, that's fine. Let me pay off your debt. Let me cast. Conjure supplies? Still active. Okay. Well. Until when? Oh, I still has 2 more years. Okay. Well, in that case. Oh, we could do more reshaping of terrain. We are about to max out here. Yeah, we should reshape the terrain, I think. We'll wait until we have max points. I don't want to fight this guy yet because that will just add on to my overextension. And I don't think that's a good idea, believe it or not. Gets you to 181. Oh yeah, we're gonna be able to start annexing this guy. Oh. Tolerance of elves for sure. And oh, that's gonna slow down my annexation quite a bit. Should probably try and find a Diplo rep guy. And I had a thought, and now the thought is gone. Oh, wow. No, I don't need to build those over there. We still have state houses building, so I'm not too concerned about the gov cap. Yeah, we have gov cap from all of our estates, so we've kind of got what we've got. Is the thing. We could give out religious syncretism. Mine's on 100% local missionary strength and religious unity contribution for Raheni faiths, +3 local tolerance of heathens. Would be pretty nice. Because I don't actually need to convert this stuff. Yeah, let's do that. So that gets me up to 83%, and I forgot to do development. So we lost some Diplo. Reshape the terrain, please. Reshape the terrain. Fun fact, Rent-A-Seekers? Oh, no, never mind. I thought that was what we were converting. I was like, that's our Holy Faith, actually. Okay, where are we going to upgrade now? Are my merchants loyal? Yep. Merchants are loyal. Mages are loyal. I need to build a temple here. I kind of wish that my mages were more influential, but it is what it is. Merchant guilds vary. Minus 10. We have lots of Diplo. Lots of mill. I think we just develop all this grain, right? Surely? Well, we want everything to get to 1, 9, 11. Right? That's the optimal spread. Yep, we can celebrate festivals while we do it. I don't think it matters during these festivals because, well, actually it does if it was admin, but it's not. That's not what we're using. 1, 9, what? 11. 1, 9, 11. Because that means that we can use expand infrastructure, which is pretty cool. We can even burn this for a little bit of cash. And you... like that. We can burn that for a little bit of cash. And then we can celebrate. And I believe we're getting monarch points out of this. I think we're getting 100 of each when I do it. I might be crazy though. Okay, so that state's looking pretty good. I suppose we could just develop everything up to 30. That would also be valid. But I don't know, I think we're fine. Okay, so this is already at 20. We wouldn't burn that. That's down to 25, so that's pretty highly developed, but it is what it is. That. And celebrate a festival? Yes. We are in fact getting 100 of whatever the most developed thing was. So, in this case, usually Diplo. We'll just keep going along like this. 1 tax 9 production full conscript? Yep. Pretty much. And that's why I think doing the grain isn't actually that terrible. Because even though grain has a base price of 2.5, we have plant growth right now. We'll lose it eventually, but not for a long time. And with that plant growth, we can just get more goods produced. Right? How much was it? Plant growth gives a flat 0.2 goods produced and 15% goods produced modifier. On top of the other goods produced that we'll get, it makes the grain actually not terrible. It'll never be better than, you know, silk. But, you know, you work with what you've got. It's at 26. We're actually going to send this up to 30. So I can expand infrastructure again. That's fine. We still have a lot more development to do. We should actually be doing coastlines as well. I forgot I said that I wanted to do that. Because that will give us more sailors. We want more sailors, we want more naval force limit, so coastlines are pretty important. Have I cut my hair? No, I have not. Conscript the fish. Interesting. I don't know if you're telling me to conscript actual fish or if you're being racist to mer people. It could be either one. What? What the hell? Culture swap that, please. Who do you think you are? You gotta be an accepted culture. What the heck? None of this wrong culture stuff. No way. Exploit that. Yeah, this is not as good to develop simply because it's not flatland farmlands, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? This is actually kind of wild. And then if we also take infrastructure ideas, we can just develop into the moon. And this is before universities too. We don't even have universities yet. Do that, we can expand. Very nice. We can get more monarch points. We're not even out yet. Which is wild. Okay, TikTok has been developed. Now we have some ivory. Exploit that, get my points back. I wish I could just tell it to auto-choose these. Not an actual feature that is necessary, but it would be nice in this one scenario. At least this is ivory. Oh, we are out of mill points. Well, good work, gang. We've developed. We now have 210 naval force limit and 342 land force limit. Which is super nice. That means we need to build more ships. I'm going to try and cut Eberthil off here. Oh, we gained about 300 GovCap usage throughout all that. Fun fact. If someone doesn't yoink the last colonial Amadia province, they wouldn't do that. They simply wouldn't do that. Turumoin is dying to Laurent. That is unfortunate. You have 9,000 troops. You have 36,000 troops. Face Stealers are stirring. We do have troops up here. Let's move you far. You're going to stay here. And we'll see what we can do. We definitely don't want the Face Stealers to be successful. Well, I guess I just need to get over it and build forts up here. I don't want to because I've been thinking that I might betray whoever I release up here, but do I want them to have Face Stealers? Not particularly. So if I want to stop all the Face Stealers up here, then clearly I build a fort there. Which gets all of those. If I build a fort here, I miss this province, but that's fine. So that covers all here. And this covers most of that. Wow, more mercenaries, huge. I will, in fact, share my institution with Zerk and Rek, because I actively want them to get the institution. It's pretty important to me that they do. You upgraded. Terminal plea. As if pulled from a drama, a juvenile adventurer wandering the ancient chanced upon an indigo merfolk agonizing on a desolate beach. Arriving just in time, the hero offered what aid he could, granting enough reprieve for the merfolk to weave a spell to bridge the language barrier. Sputtering blood and regret, the merfolk spilled their guts, literally and figuratively. A tale of a loved one's parting words, their children's future, as well as the fate of a kingdom in the balance. Thieving pirates, vile creatures risen from the deep, and a host of other onerous woes. The youth silently pledged to fulfill the merfolk's dying wish, and, his burden lifted, the son of the sea passed peacefully. The hero informed a local magistrate about the encounter, who in turn passed on this story to us. Should we alert the Undersea Kingdom about the departed merfolk's terminal plea, or will a questing youth suffice? Yeah. Anything to gain an increase in opinion. Opening their shell. Day after day, wave after wave, the ocean's caress whittles even the hardest defenses. The merfolk that swim through our waters are no exception. Our recent interactions lowering their wary guard. Rather than keeping to themselves and hiding amid the boundless blue, they instead allow themselves to be seen, approached, and even spoken to. Despite the warming entente, there is still a way to go before the merfolk treat us as friendly neighbors. So Fosec now gets a 15% trade value modifier, minus 10% local ship cost, and 0.05 monthly autonomy change. Which is fine, because it's a trade company. Also, we need to develop this to 30 at some point. So I would like to grab the dev cost in this area, and also grab the trade power in all these. Also grab the trade power up here. Really what I should do is just go to the macro, go to the trade company investments, go for the trade power, and just buy the trade power everywhere that I can. Even the places that I'll lose, I don't particularly mind. It's 400 ducats. It's literally a month of income. Yeah, that's all I can do for now. I guess I could also buy the broker's exchange for production efficiency. And we have an Amadia colony. Congratulations to us. No! Damn you, Laurent! That's okay. I was too slow on the draw. Too slow. Let's go ahead and make sure that I give you, looks like I'm gonna give you 7 ducats a month. Congratulations. Do I seize land here? Yes. Because it's up to 80% crown land. Give the colony 5,000 ducats of subsidies. Well, I'm not sure about 5,000. That seems a bit dramatic, don't you think? Seems like it might be a bit overkill. Fight goblins? Sure. A truce with Zuzurmexia is up. I don't know if I have to be the one to kill him. I'll be honest. What I do want to do is go to you. And I want to start a war in a colony against Monaria. Well, I guess we're at war with the rent now. To 1v1? Yeah, that's fine. I don't actually mind. I don't think it's going to be a big deal. I might need to bring more of my heavies over from Hellas. Do I bring the Marines over? No, I probably don't have to. Taking money in colonies? Yeah, exactly. Like, I think this is perfectly fine. My colony should be involved. I'll leave these 25 here. I can only take 30 with me. I'll leave the cannons. I'll go grab these and then I'll bring them down to fight. Unless Anbennar wants to give me access. Oh, shoot, never mind. You're welcome. You can walk down there. You're gonna fight there. You're gonna go here. Adjusting priorities? Yeah, it'll happen when it happens. They don't have high enough opinion yet anyways. Unless they did, and I wasn't paying enough attention. They probably did. Oh well. We'll survive. We'll survive. Now their capital is on an island, which is very sneaky of them. Ancient has the worst ideas as well. You get such broken marine, such insane marine force limit that National Sailors is actually good. I mean, that's fair. But I do like ancient ideas. I like dev cost reductions. I'm not too pressed about it. They won't run away. That's what we think. That's what we think until they do. Okay, I already sent the boats down. Should probably not leave my cannons alone. Now the real problem with this war is how long it's going to take. I still have these local adventurers, by the way. We've hired these mercs forever. I should be careful because Laurent did declare war on Tiramoyne, so it's reasonable to assume they have troops around here somewhere. Did I just take something from someone? A little unnecessary, right? We were already annexing them, but whatever. Perhaps I should read. I should not be so quick to click the buttons. The funny little buttons. You're gonna cross over to here. And then you are going to go straight to their capital. You are going to walk over here. Though... Is that my Delaire colony? Yeah, my Delaire colony is doing some landings. That's pretty cool. I suppose my biggest problem would be if Laurent goes and lands on Delaire. It's also the most reasonable thing for Laurent to do. Unless they want to contest my actual area, which would be better. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to... You are a big, strong, independent colony. And I'm going to build up some forts. Because I don't want people to just be able to land on you. And occupy things. And you have money, right? Like at this point you're making money? Yeah, you're making plenty of money. So let's get some forts placed down here. Just in case anyone gets ideas of landing on my colony, they suffer for it. That's the idea. People blocking my crossings? No. Okay. Goblin migrants arrive. You can spread out. Explorer is dead. Treasure fleet keeps seeking iron, which I am totally cool with. We're about to unlock some more coring. Come on, alright. While we're doing this, let's build up some stuff. Let's get 30 heavies. And my force limit is currently 347. Let's get 50,000 troops into Tianlu. We are overextended now because I seized that one province, so it's kind of an L. Alright, we've taken their capital. We're going to go take out these troops first. You guys... go grab all that. I don't know if Lorraine has any troops in the New World at the moment. It's not really seeming like it. Orber Troll is equal amongst men. Congratulations to the trolls. They've done it. Can grow more Malaknar now? We sure can. 1, 2. We're at exactly 100%. We're still over our gov cap. So we have workshops in all of our territories here. I would like goods produced. Thank you very much. There, here, and here. Then we can buy the dev cost upgrades as well. Turns out clicking these little islands kind of tough. I'm out of money. What do you mean I'm out of money? I'm poor. I'm only making 418 ducats a month. I just spent 6,000 ducats on train company investments. Almost 7,000. Now, of course, this is a colonial war, which means it's going to take forever to ever finish. That's just kind of how it goes. And it just kind of be how it be, you know? What do I even want from you? He's not even willing to wipe peace yet, by the way. I mean, that would be the preferred peace deal, right? He concedes Harath, he concedes Amadia. And then he's just out, right? No problem. You get a chunk in the Isles? Yeah, but I think that war would take too long. Like, this war is already going to take a while. Just because of how the war score is going to work. So, I don't want to belabor it too much. And we can always do another war later, right? There's no point in doing this forever. Plus, we can just attack Shamiras or something in order to gain the colony here. In fact, that's probably a pretty good idea because no one's going to care if I take Sun Cult land. So let's start building up a spy network. And maybe this is what we do. Maybe we just try and consolidate a bunch of colonial stuff. Even though the trade doesn't come back to me, I could pull all the trade into Delaire and collect in Delaire. Right? The big downside of that is I'm going to have a tough time keeping all of the trade power here because the Reach and Bjarnrik are going to yoink the trade, but oh well. You know, I can't do anything about it. I guess I could try and keep the trade in Sella or something. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Let's just keep filling out Amadia. Now, there is an argument to be made for me to go and send a colonist down here. In fact, I like that idea more. What is this? One, two, three, four. How'd it get there so fast? You know what? Just keep having that colony. I can afford it. I have some money hanging around. I'm gonna grab this. You do get some non-main trade no penalty. Yeah, we have some of that right now. So it's not the end of the world to collect somewhere that we don't have as our end node. And it's really the only way we'll ever find value in our Alentiri colonies, other than, I guess, our increased force limit. But also, they're colonies, so they're going to be a pain in the ass, and they're always going to have disloyalty because of development. So, fuck, maybe I do have to take naval ideas. I really need you to piss off. He's kind of ruining my possible peace deals here. I can't say I'm a huge fan of. So I think Colonial Norway should be broken up into multiple colonies like the Inn was. Yeah, it probably should be. To be fair, a lot of these should probably be broken up into multiple. Like, Orden probably shouldn't just be one colony. Haraf? Maybe you could justify Haraf. Like, geographically, Orden makes sense. But from a gameplay perspective, this colony is super difficult to keep loyal. I mean, it's just massive. It's also one of the best colonies to get, though, because of the precursor relics. It's a lot of dev. It is a lot of dev. It is. But to be fair, Mexico's a lot of dev in base game too, so. Blade in the Shadows. Again? Oh no, this is different. Among the wandering swordsmen of Yanshan, none are more feared or more elusive than the silent assassins who walk in shadow. These figures of legend dwell far from courtly light, and when chaos brews and banners rise, their blades often determine who lives to see the dawn. Now, in our desperate resistance against a tyrant, or worse, a monster, one such figure has arrived. Without herald or escort, he appeared in the heart of the court. No greetings, no request for audience, only one message. I will deliver your enemy's head. He asks for little, some minor tools to ease the path and a humble reward. Yet it is precisely this matter-of-fact tone that lends weight to his offer. Whispers swirl. Can such a man be controlled once let loose, or is he the perfect tool to fight shadow with shadow, blade with blade? Funny. No thanks. I don't want to lose the Diplo rep. As funny as it would be. That's Isobellin. You've got that. You can take this. They still have a Silwex? Yeah, I mean, I doubt they'll lose it at this point. Oh, we have 2 of their colonies completely sieged down. Let me grab 1 troop down here. I'm going to seize Lorentz colonies. Because it's free 99 to do so. Huh. Defender against Wex in the Busalari Succession War. Defender against Konokotep. Busalar is a junior partner of Akasik. Oh, how the tides turned on that one. Didn't end up working too well for them, but the Akasiki doing their best. Yeah, Busalar's gonna have a real bad day. Did I say you want C rebels? Oh, oops. Yep. UNC rebels, of course, because I seized that land from them. Of course, of course, of course. Why? Oh. Tirmoin forced him to give land back to Shamira. So, I mean, that's kind of unfortunate, actually, but whatever. We'll just take it from them instead. Whatever. Did I not send the other heavies over here? Because my navy is currently being destroyed. I sure didn't. I sure did not send them over. Well, that's a mistake. Nah, lose 3 heavies. It's whatever. I mean, we knew that was the probable outcome. That's why I said that I wanted to have my stuff over there. Ebon Moss is too much. Cancel that access, please. Save me some Diplo. Can walk up there, I suppose. So, Laurent. Let me just snag. Ooh, cheaper Diplo annexation cost? Yes, please. Let me walk over here and I'll snag this. That colony is almost done, so let's make sure that's the correct culture. No! Damn. That's unfortunate. We are about to max out on admin points. Well, buy down inflation. My 28 heavies are here, so Laurent should no longer feel so confident in messing with me. We've even landed on Andrillionde. We're running out of things to occupy here. Saw this little island back here. Let's grab that first. So I can get the war score for the battle. Right, I can't seize that. I could burn it, but we'll be taking it, so I'm not gonna do that. Then we can come back, we can grab these islands here, and hopefully that'll be enough. We're just sitting on a bunch of overextension, but it's fine. It's fine. This will create a new colony. Nice, that culture conversion's over. I'll need to re-influence him. I didn't mean to cancel that. We'll probably want to do the same thing against Eberthil. The CTC is allied with the Rent. Well, that's unfortunate. Means you have to land in Lensinor? That might be true. We lost the siege of their capital. So, let's get back and grab that. Our people revel in freedom. That's true. Yeah, for sure. Freedom. We love freedom. Big freedom heads. Love freedom. Orcs aren't people. Well, that's an interesting thesis statement. I'm not sure that's true. We've reshaped terrain for 4 more years. Let's go ahead and cast Conjure Supplies and Protected Journey so we can keep up our colonization. Then we need to send this colonist to somewhere. I can either fill Amadia more, or I can try and grab these last islands out here to prevent other people from getting them. I can also get stuff closer to home. I think I want the stuff closer to home. That being said, grabbing another merfolk settlement is probably worth it. So let's do that. And let's develop. More coastline, please. Is everyone happy? Yeah, though that mage event did lower the all power cost. It is what it is. Oh, I'd rather have the production efficiency guy for sure. Okay. More development. Expand. Do the ritual. Diplomill. Boom. Boom. Expand. Ritual. This is going to add another 300 to our thing. I suppose I could stop expanding infrastructure. I was really worried about my gov cap, but the thing is, we'll catch up in gov cap eventually. Like, we'll get there. And I could have gotten the Inno for taking tech early, but I'm not actually sure I care all that much about that. And now we're developing jungle, which means it's going to cost 20 instead of 5. Do that. 11. This is also opening up a lot of building slots for us, which is pretty nice. Okay, that should be almost good. I mean, I have a ton of admin. I don't know where I'm going to throw the admin, but it's fine. You could have taken admin early to get naval to help with unrest, get thessalocracy. That's true. I mean, we can just save up and take it. I guess we could take naval ideas instead of maritime ideas in order to get naval expansion for the minus 25% liberty desire from subject development. It also gives 25% Marines force limit. Is that really better than maritime though? Which gives ship trade power and naval force limit? Oh my god. I can't believe we're actually gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna take naval ideas. We're gonna take naval ideas next. I'm gonna keep developing though. Naval W, that's right. Naval W. Hey, Miss Donnie, how you doing? We are currently developing a lot. We are developing to the moon. Ew. Woods? I'm not developing woods. Who do you think I am? Think I've just got monarch points to spare or something? Think I just have monarch points to throw away? No. Those woods can wait for universities. We will leave the trees alone. Nice. Nice. We do want to make sure that we are... Ooh, okay, that's going to be weirdly developed, but it is what it is. Anything along the Golden Highway we want to make sure is... Oh, same here. What the hell is the AI doing with all this tax dev? Who do they think they are? Ruining my perfect development. Rude. Very rude. Yep, we still have a bunch. And it's just so... Gosh darn cheap is the thing. You're only at 19 dev? What am I doing? I'm just assuming that I have temples everywhere, by the way. I know that there's a couple spots that we're missing them, but I'm going to pretend like I'm not. I'm not actually missing them. Oh, we have 9 admin. 9 admin dev. Are you crazy? Sorry, let's get to 30. I shouldn't have exploited there. Way too warm. It's 25 plus Celsius outside at 11 p.m. I don't know how to convert that into freedom units, but I do know that that's pretty hot, especially for late at night. That seems pretty warm. Expand. We can exploit to 11. Get there. Yeah, I don't know. I know that the Beikdugang ideas are good for what we have, but stacking dev cost modifiers is also kind of funny, though I haven't taken infrastructure yet. 77 degrees Fahrenheit. That is a pretty warm night. That is pretty warm. Here, 15 dev on a temple. Start off with an expansion. Get that up to 30. Oh, nice. We can celebrate a festival. And boom, boom, boom. We'll want to swap over to the idea cost one, I think, but for right. Okay, well, that's something. We did a bunch more development. We're now almost 500 over our gov cap. Yeah. We're going to have to move our capital to Tianlu. A spyglass bobbed amid the ocean swell, its leering lens always pointed at Hwasada's shores. Some days it peeped out for hours, watching. As locals dreaded the doubtlessly nefarious Oculus's intention, a daring fisher managed to sneak up on the scope, and after a fierce struggle, the wrangler claimed their prize, a merfolk clinging to the spyglass. Dragged to the shore, local authorities pestered their netted prisoner for answers. Thoroughly rattled, the merfolk stammered through 1,000 explanations. Their aunt had bequeathed them the artifact. They promised to share what occurred on the shore with the sick sibling. The lands above the waves teemed with captivating vibrance. The local authorities mulled over the reasons, considering that it may well be as innocuous as the merfolk divulged. If we were gracious enough, we could even sponsor a one-of-a-kind tour to see our lands up close. Yet, what if this is all a front to snoop on us? Could we allow a caught spy to simply swim away freely? Yeah, we can actually. We can actually. It's now 58% war score because we're so far over our gov cap, and I can't really do anything about it. I'd say what? Great incentive to get rid of the land in Shavush, though. I also have a merchant available. Where the hell am I gonna put you? Well, it's either... Oh, we lost our collecting here. That's why. It's apparently just on the cusp. Unfortunate. Okay, we're moving back to get these occupations. I'm hoping once we get the capital back that we have enough war score to peace out. Don't worry, the rent, I will help. I'm very helpful. A very helpful guy. You need to run back to deal with all this. Another island occupied. A solid 37% war score. To be fair, we are being a little bit greedy by trying to take 2 colonies in this war. We might have to be less greedy and simply take 1. And leave the Amadia stuff behind. We'll see. It was 105 there a month ago. Georgia forged a line. Yeah, well, that sounds about right. Hot and humid down there. No, thank you. I like hot, I like humid. I have no interest in the hot and humid. I was gonna say summers of the South, but it's, you know, we're only getting to summer. A month ago, that's still springtime. But it'd be like that. You go there. You deal with those harass separatists. Smack them down. We get the colony capital back. They're not biting. They're not biting on taking both of them. I can take one of them, but they're not going to let me take both of them. And the question is, do I really want to sit in this war for that long to try and get it? I mean, to be fair, I could just walk to Laurentane, but they have 100,000 troops here. Do I think I could walk there and assault fast enough on a level 3 fort that is currently with abjuration wards? The answer is no. Probably not. Let's improve with Gawed. Come back from Madia? Yeah, I think we just get out of this war. Because Laurent will form a colonial nation in Amadia, and then we can just do the same thing. Maybe blockade him will be enough. I don't know. I don't know if we can get away with that. Especially when I'm losing sieges. Leave the cannons. I don't want to assault because I do want to catch up for tech and then ideas. In fact, I'm going to swap over to a mill focus. Okay, they should get that back in one tick, so that's not too bad. Send half of you over there. This back. Okay, we've grabbed this, added to a trade company at the very least. We'll grab this island too since we're here. I'm at max ticking from war score. I think it's the best we're gonna get. He's never gonna give this up. So we'll leave Amadia for now. Can I take this? Nope. Okay. Well, we will take Haraf. I'll take 200 ducats. Thank you very much. No greed. No greed. Just take what we can get and move on. Seize land. There is the Amadia colony. $23K in the bank still steals people money? Always. Alright, let's move our capital. I don't love the idea of moving my capital off of Beikdugang capital, but I do need the gov cap pretty badly. Pretty badly at this point. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And we can encourage development here. And that gets that up to 40. Now, I don't want to upgrade this yet. I want to do more development. We can do some development out here. I've already forgotten where I clicked. Is that good? There. Cool. So, I want Everest Monarch lifespan, developing with Mill, developing with Diplo. And now we want to be real sneaky with it. So we're going to upgrade Palace of the Divine Call to level 1. So this is going to give minus 5% gov cost in region. At the top level, we get minus 25% province governing cost for the region. Minus 5 years of separatism globally. We get religious power as well when it's upgraded. Oh, really? So that should just get us to 200 immediately. Nope. It lied? It lied to me? Maybe you have to be the other religion. That's fine. We find cheap places to develop with Mill and Diplo. We gotta be careful that we don't go... over. Nice. Okay. So that will give upgrade to Monarch lifespan, and then I want to choose it again. We might end up being late on techs, but it's okay. Then I want to upgrade this again. That to level 2. Also gives permanent claims in all Yan High Temple provinces along the Yan He. Well, great news. Gives me 2 claims. 3, 4 claims, 5 claims. Whoa. Shia did not like that. My bad. Just remember, Shia, I'm the only thing keeping you alive. So now I need to do a little bit more development. You're as developed as I'm gonna get you. Yes, I'm looking for places that are super low dev right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9 clicks to get to 100. And there we go. We now have permanent Monarch lifespan. I need to accept harpies in order to get the possible idea cost. And I don't have any harpies in my country, and I'm not... Huh, interesting. There were ogres here at one point. Interesting. Actually, I should have chosen the production manufactories. That's okay. We'll have time. And then we can upgrade you to max. Now, of course, this only helps in the region, not the subcontinent. So it's the Yanshan coast, but there's a lot of development in the Yanshan coast, so it'll help. I'm not sure how much it's going to do for us in general. Not nearly as much as I was thinking it was going to. That's okay. Right? Yeah, it's fine. We'll take what we can get. We'll take what we can get. No big deal. Let's get these cannons off of this island. Deal with those rock crabs. Oh, Arvorian is allied to Malaknar. Why? Election in the Grand Republic. That's a 646 right there. That will be a 656. I think that's worth 25 Republican tradition. Legacy in Hellas. Nice. Yeah, because we were, I guess, good enough. In Tugayasa, the vast turning of the wheels of prophecy pauses. In the ministries, in the eunuch academies, 1,000 quills are put down, their writing halting for a moment. The great rivers, Yanhi, Kuranyana, Denbansana, Telebi, ceased their flow. Rushing water left tranquil as a moonlit pond. Those in the spirit realm could see it and describe it better, but every soul in Hellas can feel as one who devoted their life to the region passes into a new chapter. Whether they loved or feared Zhanjun Ho, none can deny their passion or energy, nor that the continent has been forever reshaped in their wake. Zhangjiang Juan Ho's eyes close for the last time. In those final moments before they go to join their ancestors, they see a vision. A purple-gray dragon whose awesome roar conceals a friendly demeanor whirling in the skies above Nam Suyan. The figure smiles at one who has followed in their footsteps. Then our Zhangjiang Duo is gone, and this chapter in the Book of Yanshan's history is closed. Thankfully, this is Hellas, where the past isn't dead, it's not even past. They leave a legacy to be proud of, and a legacy to build on. For until 1591, minus 2.5% all power cost, minus 10 years of separatism, 0.5 global prosperity growth, 10% all estate loyalty, and 150 admin points. which is good. It's very nice. It'll help us catch back up for our techs. We integrate UNC, so that's unfortunate. I should have annexed Jiaxiang before that, but it is what it is. I really desperately need to cast Enchanting Envoy to keep these guys loyal, because they have a stupid amount of disloyalty because they're colonies, and now I have all this money. Honestly, oh shoot, I forgot about up here. We'll recall you, and we're going to start filling in this coastline. Nagon, I don't really care. So many open coasts, yeah. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pretend to core those. And Yin Lui Chang is now here, and I need to give them money. Almost 8 ducats a month. I can upgrade the Hippodrome, or I can upgrade the dam. I think I will upgrade the dam. Do you think that's worth it? I'm going to start collecting in Delaire. Now, Yao Zhu Zian. Yeah, I can also modify subject relations with these guys. Increase integration. Oh, wow. It would cost me 25 gov cap for minus 10% liberty desire. We really can't afford to do that right now. But maybe eventually. There's new gov reform. Tier 9. All power cost, stab cost reductions, advisors, and autonomy change. I think we just take the broaden executive powers for minus 2%. I think that's just fine and dandy. No problem there. 30 light shifts in any C zone of the trade node. Okay. We're still waiting on that Federation. They should be very close to forming the Fed at this point. Like super close. He has the 3 stability, so it's just got to be waiting on missions. It's got to be. Get rid of all these edicts. I wonder if I can get an alliance with Kanolkatep. You hate Laurent. I hate Laurent. You hate Gwen. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen then. How far are they from uniting? They just don't want to click the button. They know that I will benefit, and therefore, they fight against it. They know. They know. Finally, you can start to be annexed. It'll be done in 1594. Because I have super negative Diplo rep. We're gonna recover some Diplo rep. No, I won't. I was gonna say when we're not overextended, but we're not overextended. Well, I think that means that what I do is I hit the nobility integration policy, and then I just keep these guys loyal. I can placate them. Do all kinds of stuff. We're just gonna keep colonizing for this guy. How are my colonists getting here so fast? Can my colonists teleport? Fastest colonists in the world? Ah, Eberthil is getting there first. Oh, the Arapache might need to go. Oh, they're guaranteed by Laurent. What? Okay, Laurent. Targeting me, making sure that I can't expand. Fair enough. Let's build a fort in their capital. Could jump Eberthili Amadia. That's true, we could. We can do a colonial war against them. Armada could jump Laurent Amadia. That's true. I have a claim on Samirez. They've allied Thilvis. I probably, if I'm going to take these guys out, I should just do it. Otherwise, they're going to ally Laurent or be guaranteed by Laurent or some annoying thing like that. When's my truce with Malaknar up? Oh, that's in 71. Yeah, let's... Do I have claims on them? Surely? Oh, he's not even done coring things. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I guess we go to war with Shamiras then. Or it's not Shamiras, it's Samirchez? Samirchez? Something like that. 18,000 troops. So let's bring another 10,000 with us. Face Stealer Stir. Haha. Well, it doesn't matter because it's fully covered by fortifications. Oh, right, as Jakumba. Man, we got so many wars to do. Colonist is lazy. That's because I got blocked. Alright, we just grab more Moduc then. Poor lazy colonist. No job. Laurent's colonizing out here. That's fine. Is what it is. Which war do I declare first? This one. Incorrect answer. This one. Don't love recruiting more generals for this, but whatever. Those two stacks should be enough for the face stealers. Another colonist completed. Whoa. Go there. Come on, Lake Fed. Let's not get these 15,000 guys stack wiped that I forgot about. We should probably do a better job of building up our fort line against all these guys. I don't actually have any kind of fort line actually built. No ramparts, no... nothing like that. So it'd be a good idea to actually do that. I don't need to improve with you anymore. I can now declare colonialism here. can walk over there. There. I don't know where their 18,000 are, so I'd rather just land on a spot that I might be able to block off in case somehow we lose a fight somewhere. And we are just going to save that money because... No! Boo. Because we're going to build a bunch of these trade stations. Okay, their 18,000 are just here. That's perfectly fine. We should be able to beat them relatively easily. I don't have a CB on these guys. It's fine, they'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. Invite lizard folk? Yeah, sure. What was that? Next unit? Straight up? Today I learned. Today I learned that these buttons were here. I had no idea that existed. It's alright, I'm new to this game. Tell them World Conks, but I'm new to this game. I don't really know what's going on, you know, so it's okay that I don't know these things. I'll learn them in time, don't worry. I'm not as concerned about the mill tech, believe it or not. Do I just take the ideas and skip the tech? No, I got the tech. Once she is dying? To Sarasung? Attacker against Sarasung. The Shiakan Holy War against Sarasung. Maybe I shouldn't save him. Maybe it's not worth it. Maybe I just feed them over to the Raj. What the heck? I mean, I worked so hard. They just throw it away. I shouldn't have clicked that immediately, but okay. I need to build a temple up here, which is actually not a bad idea because I do want to develop that a bunch. Okay, time to build some production manufactories, ladies and gentlemen. Really? Really? I already built that many? And once I'm building her up here? Okay. Is it a big Buvari? It's a decent sized Buvari. This is Rob Hiddaraj. So not also Buvari. If this was also Buvari, then I would agree, huge. But this is a decently sized Buvari. They're only alive because I've allied them. Otherwise, the Raj would eat them. And I don't want the Raj to eat them. Though I want to eat a lot of things from Buvari is the problem. I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of their... No, 8? 8 of their provinces. Really, 9 would be nice. But I don't think the cost of breaking my alliance with the Raj attacking them is worth it. Oh, we're making money. The treasure fleet is here. Now, I won't be able to take everything from this guy. I will be able to take a lot of things. And then I'm going to immediately declare war on Xiangjiap. And then we'll get to annex them, and we will inherit their guy. That is a fake hegemony, so I'm not going to click it. We only have that hegemony because of the treasure fleet, so I'll just get all the negatives of it. I guess I'll get whatever the initial benefit is. Do I actually want economic hegemon? I do want the gov cap. But would I rather get to naval hegemon? Naval hegemon is more thematic. Beeline, conquer, Raj, capital, so shatters. Yeah, we talked about that briefly. The reason our gov cap? I mean, the answer is always gov cap. Look at that, guys. Inno for ideas. But I think it makes more sense to go for the naval. Let's just build more shipyards along our coastline here. And we start to upgrade our forts. You are now no longer super front, but I think I kind of just leave this state to suffer. As I build up my forts elsewhere from the cats. Alright, Samir says, why are you not wanting to peace out more, is the question. What am I doing wrong here that you are complicating things for me? Guess you still have a decent amount of islands that I don't own. Guess I'll split them up. Wow. These are very developed. That's gonna suck to take. Do I need another Centaur Explorer? Sure, I'll take it. An empty scroll. At a palace art competition, a talented calligrapher from Kuiak presents a scroll of immaculate craftsmanship with no visible writing. She claims the ink reveals itself only to those who have cultivated their chi to its purest form. Philosophers debate whether this is a profound spiritual test or an elaborate fraud. As the scroll passes from hand to hand, awe and skepticism ripple through the court. Well, clearly this is only visible by the Dragon Warrior. Obviously, everybody knows this. Clearly. We're not him. We're not the Dragon Warrior. It's fine. Whoa, hey, can you not lose this siege? Okay, we'll pick up these troops. We will drop off these troops. We'll pick them up. Land them. This is still only 60%. Do they have an ally? Oh, they have Thilvis. That's why. Their good buddy Thilvis is over here. I should be building a spy network up on the rent. So that way I can do that. Can you just form the lake fed already? You're letting this guy get more wars in than he deserves. He can't even raise provinces. What a loser. What is this? Rude. How in the world did Rubenair get this? I don't know how they did that one, but it is kind of impressive. I'll land you there. Enter truce with Malaknar up, but our colonial nation is still... So I want you to concede Haraf. Oh, I done goofed. I used the wrong CB. Yeah, I used the wrong CB. I didn't have a claim over here. That's okay though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can still get a colonial nation in this area. Check their progress. I mean, either they do or they don't, right? Like, I can't really influence it. They just gotta do the thing. They just gotta do the thing. Walk down here. People are demanding autonomy. And by people, I mean the rebels. That took us 855 days to get this siege, by the way. Yoinked. Go ahead and core all that up. I mean, part of the problem is that we're so far over our gov cap that any peace deal is going to be insanely expensive. Just the way it is. There's really not much that I can do about it right now. $122 aggressive expansion. Damn. Damn. That's a lot. That's why I'm not taking anything from Thilvis. Because it also increases our aggressive expansion gain. I don't think I need the monopoly on relics anymore. Because we're not studying actively, but they can keep it. Wow. Why did you both just jump up so much? I don't know. That was weird. They both just had a huge jump in their Liberty Desire. The spell, the spell, the spell. The spell, the spell. It went away. It stopped going. The spell, the spell. Hey! Get your grubby little hands out of here. Oh, I really hope the Centaurs lose. They should. They're super far behind on tech. But you never know. Never know. Heated debates. I'll lose the money. 2 colonies done. I keep forgetting to do my interactions with the merfolk. Go ahead and send a delegation. Brighter than Pearl. It spawned from minute encounters with blessed tailwinds or against vexing headwinds, each some manner of curious, unfortunate, or joyous. Breaking the surface barrier, each interaction earned a grain of trust, and now those minute grains form the very foundation of our relationship. From tourists to explorers to merchants to kings and diplomats, the merfolk nations seek further rapport with Yanshin. The merfolk rose to meet us, and we accepted them as aquatic kin. Now we consider one another pledged allies, ready to weather the storms that threaten either. We can now create new merfolk settlements through the province interface. And we get cheaper dev cost on those spots as well. Nice. Add that to a center of trade, or to a trade company. Most of it's already been taken by Canorians. The free stuff. I'd have to do wars down here to grab more, which wouldn't be impossible, but not really a priority of mine. Unlike you. I can get a claim onto Yet Masira or onto this guy directly. We can try and grab this center of trade. It probably wouldn't be too difficult for us to do. Okay, are you ready to peace out? I haven't even grabbed all the islands up here yet. My colonies are slacking. They gotta step it up. Fill in the map. Fill in the gaps. Go ahead and seeds some land. I actually don't have enough admin to fully core everything. Or admin poor. Well, I think that's the wars for now. Well. I guess these guys are not coring anything. But if I just sit here, my colonies will declare on people, which could be nice. Just to let them do their thing. I get more docks in my core territory. Really? Really? He's already dead? And we got the worst one too. Damn. I mean, at least he's an expansionist. That is nice. He tripped. Unfortunate. Somebody should have put in better steps. Yeah, we're waiting for GovCap now. 16, right? We get another 100? 17? 17 we get 250. We also get the dev cost reductions, the admin efficiency. We get soldier households the next tech. Which is kind of nice. Yan Moduc. That sure do be a Yan Moduc right there. That doobie, Scooby Dooby Doo be that. Could fill in more of the map over here, but I'll fill in my part. We have moved our capital to Tianlu. We have. But that only helps with the region. So it's only the ancient coast that's helped. Maybe I should read what these do, because how often do you actually take naval ideas? We get +1 naval leader shock, -1 combat penalty when landing, 25% galley combat ability, +1 naval leader fire, -33% morale hit when losing a ship, +1 yearly navy tradition, and +1 blockade impact on siege. So that's all pretty good. I could build a lot more shippies and a lot more troopies. Let's get you here. You need to be upgraded. One of you does. Let's get to 30 ships. Do I actually need to protect trade here? No. I lose a ducat by not protecting there, so not a big deal. I'm also collecting in Tianlu, which I don't need to be doing that. Instead, there's only 7 ducats of value being here. I think protecting trade in this node will be worth it. And then I can throw this merchant. Could put it in the lake fed. I only have 6% control there. 12.7 there. Here. Pull that up. Pull that up. And then we are protecting trade in Arakellan as well. So let's get that to 30. We should probably just build a couple groupings of 30 boats. 30 light ships. Let them do their thing. Saves a whole 100 gov cap. Yes, it did. Sure, I will gladly share my maps. The only stipulation is you need to form the lake fed. Why do you not want to form your formable? What is wrong with you? Are you stupid? Are you straight up the big dumb? Like, what are we talking about here? Oh, I need to improve with you. And I need to make claim on you. And I would like to build a spy network on Everthil. Always worth checking if the colonizers are one war. You never know. You never know. Now, the real big problem is my freaking GovCap. Okay, I'm going to upgrade this Hippodrome. Not because I care about the Hippodrome in the slightest, but because I don't want to see the pop-up. Also, Centaurs are somehow blocking you, which I don't believe is possible. It's going like Fed, so you're just behind due to progress, due to tech. No? Nope. They should be just fine. They should be. Look, we can check. We'll save. But when we last looked, yesterday, they were 10 to 12 years off. It has been more than 10 to 12 years. They better not just be not clicking the mission. Huh? I've done it again. No. Even when I'm not playing Lake Fed, I still find a way for Lake Fed to not form. I still find a way for the Lake Fed to not form. I don't care. I don't care. I'm clicking their button and I'm going back to my nation. I'm clicking the button and I'm going back to play my nation. That's crazy. That's crazy. Actual game over scenario. Actual would not have worked moment. And they immediately click the button. Ah! Even when I'm not playing the Lake Fed, I still can't form the Lake Fed. What do you people want? The Flowing Years Poetry Assembly. The Yanzhong region has long been the heart of Yeonseong's poetic tradition, where styles meet and talents flourish. To the west, poetry rings bold and sorrowful, of metal, stone, and far frontiers. To the east, verses flow with elegance and feeling, painting nature and emotion. Though distinct, these traditions thrive together. Poets trade verses across the winds and debate meaning, enriching a shared spirit. As the realm grows, new lands bring fresh voices. Once unknown regions now yield poets of note, each with their own dialects, imagery, and sensibilities. Scholars collect and annotate these works, preserving a bloom that transcends any single school. In recent years, poetry has flourished across Yanchen, from Jiangzun masters to Beikdugang singers, Namijut forest poets to Sitsu lyricists. Fine verse spreads far. Now a new movement arises, the Yanchen Grand Poetry Assembly, an ambitious gathering to celebrate the finest works of this age. Let's go for... I don't actually know what this is going to do. But this is our primary culture, so that's the one we're going to go with. Golden Sounds and Jade Resonance. Ancient Tones of Jianyang. Sure. Gwed wants money. No, man. Yeah, but yeah, I thought the Laker was going to die. Not that it wouldn't form. Let's influence them before they annex everybody. So now we can actually pay attention to our missions again. Threatened for the Goblin Province in Yanchen? Oh, that's a good point. Good point. Good call, good call, good call. Good call. Because we're going to have these guys turn into our tributaries relatively soon. I definitely want to put a fort here. And I want a fort here. Where are these missions? Okay, the Federation is united, Republican tradition of at least 90. We're getting there. And then we can hit the Beikdugang proclamation. Which means it's time to release a friend. How am I going to do this? We'll give all provinces we own to Shirusti and mainland go on to our nomadic ally. So I think I release a subject up here, right? The question is, who has the most claims? I guess you. Nugden Sarai has the most stuff. And they're not taking anything that I need. So, Nugent Sarai it is. Just let the record show, I'm still not happy about having to do this. But I will do it. There you go. Nugent Sarai. Then I need to start improving relations with them. You're gonna give me your trade power? Is a horde plus 10%. Yikes. But they'll be historical friends, so it won't matter. Then I can influence you. When that guy gets back, we get 25% Marines force limit, 25% sailor recovery speed, and plus 25% national sailors. Honestly, not bad. We're gonna press those gangs. We're gonna gang the presses. We're gonna do something. We're gonna lose all this. I'm gonna lose merchants too, so I'm not even gonna bother putting that merchant down. You. We're going to protect trade in Goan for a mission. There is a colony in the Isles. Now, they can't colonize anything, but I am still going to give them 4.69 ducats in subsidies, because it will help them afford troops and whatnot, which is good. Believe it or not, we want that. We want that real bad. Golden Sounds and Jade Resonance. Since ancient times, Zheongyang has stood as Yanshan's northeastern bulwark, a land of mountain passes and ocean gates, rich in terrain and spirit. Here, people live armed, their lives bound with defense and culture. Between fortresses and harbors, the region breeds loyal warriors and heartfelt poetry. The people are earnest, their customs embrace song and verse, often expressing joy and sorrow. The Yufu form prevails, with 5-syllable lines shaping deep reflection. Each year, wind sweeps from the north, the rustling grass like clashing armor. Soldiers hear the braying of horses in the night, echoes of battles past. As before, officials collect songs to preserve the people's voice. This year's melodies from military villages and mountain hamlets are stirring. Old words sung anew, filled with sorrow and pride. The ballads speak of distant memories or present passions. What is the anthology of songs recorded this year? In each word, the spirit of Zheongyang resounds, echoing between mountains and seas. Because we have mill skill of at least 4, we can choose a special one. 10,000 li to war, pass hills and gates like flight, north wind bears watchman's gong, cold light on iron mail. Bong, bong, bong. That's my part. I think it improved it quite a bit. Diplo. I could take Diplotech early. I'll do it. Because then we can hopefully get to 100 admin. Or, you know, in a reasonable amount of time. Okay, I will influence you to get you to 112. And then I need to send him a gift. There's your gift. Improved opinion modifier of at least 80. Okay, so now we just have to wait. And we need to wait for our Republican tradition. We need to try and cut off the lake fed from everything. And look at that. Immediately taking the fight to the centaurs. It's about damn time. Okay? It's about damn time. I can't do your missions. Right? No. I'll take that prestige. Yeah, we wait for that to be 80. Another colony completed. Go there, but I can go here. Now, Oinukudi, I guess you just get to live, man. It's fine. Holding off on taking this guy out. And there's a mission completed. A constitution. The Federation has united itself under an extremely meticulous document deemed their constitution, establishing the guiding principles their nation shall operate under. Various forces, such as the local merchants and guilds, have brought forward the idea to the Zhongjiang duo to follow in the footsteps of the Federation and create a similar document to guide our government. With the Federation's model to build upon, this need not be as long of a process. With the aid of representatives from the Lake Federation, members of every section of the Beikdugang government have come together to write a new constitution for the Republic, one with no place for conniving eunuchs or autocrats, led and represented by the people. It's a new constitution for a new age of the world, one respecting the past but willing to break with ideas that have lost relevance in the changing times. A new system and a new way of doing things. This is our age. The age of the Republic and the Union of the Lake and Sea. The dawn of a new Republic. We enact the constitutional plutocracy, Tier 1 government reform. Enables merchant republic mechanics. Okay. Higher state governing cost. We've had that the whole time. Colonial subjects and trade companies give 5% ship trade power, up to 30%. Okay. Coastal trade nodes, in which we have at least 50% of trade share, gives 5% trade efficiency. Okay. You can place trade posts. The reform gives minus 25% stab cost, plus 2 merchants, can fabricate claim overseas in colonial regions and trade company regions, plus 2 random candidate bonus, 10% merchant guild loyalty, and minus 60 maximum absolutism. Until the end of the game, we get 5% discipline and 10% shock damage on marine regiments. So does Calcito Sofk. The event 1 people happens in 1 year. This is how you benefit from nodes that can't divert to you. Trade efficiency. Yeah. And I can now make claims on just about anyone, anywhere. Which is super nice. Liberty at home. There are no eunuch overseers or eunuch dynasties. The eunuch class has ruled much of Yanshan since Haramar conquered the region centuries ago. While created with the intention of creating an administration without self-interest, it has effectively done the opposite and placed the Yan people under a heel lacking humanity. Infiltrating one of these governments should teach us how to best topple them. We will ask all known countries to remove the eunuch estate. We will lose the Zuez Hefang. And Yancheng will lose the College of the Arts. U.S. Fong. Trade power, prestige decay, but more state maintenance. Okay, I thought for a second it was going to make me get rid of the stuff, but they grant eunuch loyalty. Interesting. Okay, well. Bye-bye. For 25 years, we get 10% morale of armies and navies and plus 3 yearly Republican tradition. Damn. All provinces in the Goan area. Goan region. It's an island and owned by me. It's not an island, but it's owned by Guamit, or whoever is our friend. So they're going to want me to take out Big. Big go bye-bye. I now have 2 unassigned merchants. I can get heavy ship combat ability and ship durability. Yeah, if I just throw a collect from trade down in here, how much am I gonna get? I'm just curious. I'm just wondering. How much of this can I yoink? 4 ducats. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Build another 30 light ships, please. And let's start pulling trade from here? Question mark. I actually have 41% control here, so I'm just going to collect. Kind of just do what we're going to do there. Okay, he's going to clean up. Unlocks the admin tech. I will, in fact, give you land. Anything for my best friend in the Lake Fed. And... right, we have merfolk at max level now. So now I can make merfolk settlements. I don't think we can make them up here. Nope. So they'll have to be down in the southernly portions. Which is fine. Another colonist completed. Have that. And now we could claim hegemony. We could claim eco-hegemon. But I won't lie. I'm tempted. Diplo-hegemon. Kind of cringe, but... but I did say that's what we were going to do. I have so much money. I have so much money. I have so much money. And look at all these regimental camps that I can build. So please build them. So build them all. And then barracks. What do you mean I can't build any more provinces? Buildings in these provinces? You telling me I haven't developed all this land up yet? What the heck? What the heck? I'm not even at my force limit yet. I've still got another 100 to go. Just keep building up. One people. With the relations between Beikdugang and the Truinic strengthening, our people have begun to reclaim their ancient heritage. Truinic language and holidays have become more popular than Yansheni ones. Our people have long seen themselves as Truinics, and now so does the world. Though it was just a year ago that we created our new constitution, the people cry out for one simple amendment: to abandon the name of Beikdugang and embrace a new name more fitting for our Truinic nature, Kuldesign. This all can agree to, but we can take it even further. We can embrace the faith of the Truinics, the worship of Kal Yin, to show the unity between our people and between all things. I don't know what it says. It doesn't fit on my screen. So we're going to save. Now here's the thing. If it doesn't convert literally everything, then we're cooked. %10 goods produced? Never mind. Okay, but we're going to lose a lot of things, is the problem. We have a lot of bonuses that we built up with this religion. The religion is terrible, that's all it gives? Oh. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it then. We've got minus 5% tech cost, 20% institution spread, 15% average monarch lifespan, 10% trade steering, minus 50% stab cost, 0.3 yearly Republican tradition, 10% morale of armies. Yeah, it'd be really silly to swap, actually. Okay. So for the one goddess, no. Our ways of service fine, yes. We also are no longer Yanshin. We're cool design. We're not purple though. And only 2 things convert. So it's really not too bad. Really not too bad at the end of the day. It changes your primary culture too. Oh, well that would suck a lot, actually. That'd be horrible. We do have a lot of accepted culture slots though. In fact, I think it's finally time to accept the kobolds. I might have just forgotten to do it this whole time. Oops. Oopsie daisies. My bad. Are you gonna make me make these guys independent? Tech group Shavoosh. Culture is Kuldar, Guadun, Shavoosh. One of the following must be true. Improved opinion of 80, opinion 120. And then it has to be allied with me. Well, I can't release them yet. I have to wait 2 more years. It did change our culture, but it's a unique Yan culture? Oh! Well, that's fine. As long as I'm still in this culture group, that's all that I care about. Well, that sure is something, huh? That sure is something. Well, I guess I should be planning wars and being aggressive and doing stuff like that, huh? Is it time to kill Buvari? No. I think it's fine. I think we keep Buvari as a treat. Where did those rebels just rise up? I don't know. We complete naval ideas, 10% morale of armies, 10% global naval engagement with, minus 100% naval barrage cost, 15% ship disengagement chance. Also unlocks the Liberty Desire from subject development and minus 50% state maintenance. So our state maintenance is basically nothing at this point, which is wonderful. I think Bois de Kinchi makes the most sense for our next target, as does Merrick de Ban, or whatever your name is. Good job, Nagan. Yeah, Nagan is filling all of this in for us, which I do really appreciate. And they've gotten 2 gold. Very kind of them. They will die for it. But, you know. Intercolonial trade. I will simply lose the mercantilism. I do not care about mercantilism. It does not matter to me. Wex gets reelected. Well, it was a good run. Okay, surely they had the religious war and I just don't see it, right? Surely? Surely I'm just missing it? Does it not give an incident? What is Salt and Silence? Is that it? Is Salt and Silence the League War? The trees incident? Okay, then maybe they did it. That's the Borders incident? Okay, then maybe they did and we didn't see it. I need more transports, more Marines. That's 214, not 21. By the way. Yeah, the 4 is hiding. I was like, how did I lose Marines force limit? How is that even possible? Bum, 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 bum. Oorah. That's right. Oorah. So we're going to have a ton of Marines here. And then I need... Let's go to 50 transports. The problem is I won't have any cannons. There's no marine cannons, unfortunately. Which sucks. But we might be able to make it happen. We're going to cut off the lake fed from going any further over. Well, unless they kill these guys, which is very possible. I can release you next month. And there's nowhere for all of these Marines to stand, but that's fine. I'm about to max out on admin. I don't want to do any admin dev, so I'm just going to do that. I can't believe I'm about to do this. Let's just spam out some impressment offices. And also a dock or two. Can make some money from those. Make some money there. Build GovCap there. That's fine. Yeah, we really need the next 2 admin techs pretty badly. Now I have to land the Marines in Canor. No, I don't think we're going to Canor first. We're going to Bois de Kinchi. Blah, 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 blah. Not all treasure are material. They really want me to swap. Because we're Beikdugang, and we own Tongyi Chan. Oh, you could do this even earlier? If you get lucky? Like if it just procs? That's funny. So you can flip Kalyan worshippers. You get a Center of Reformation. And a Kretiv Path, Ukel followers, Kalin worship becomes harmonized. And then you get 50% harmonization speed and 33% religious unity for 20 years. So that allows you to harmonize high philosophy and whatnot. And like transmutative path maybe, but I don't care. I'm not doing that. Whoa, we can make them mad at us. Or I can gain a cathedral in Anbennar and it will convert. I don't care. When's our truce over? Right now. I'm waiting for my diplomat to come back. See, but it's gonna make them hate me. They're gonna hate me for it. Literally 1984. Let's... boo. If they're just loyal, do they still hate me? Am I stupid? That's the wrong subject. That's the wrong one. Well, rippy dippy all that prestige. Okay, time to do it on the right person this time. Oh. Oh, now that's good. That right there? Now that's good. Reload? Nope. Skill issue. Alright, we gotta reload. I need the prestige. Frick! Frick, dude! Their faith is basically their version of the cube, but instead of listening to a cube, they believe their god is everything. I mean, I guess that's something. Okay, this time, let's not mess up. Let's simply go here. Also, I have not been diverting Jiexiang's trade to me. Alright, I'm going to enforce my religion on Nugden Sarai. And then I can break vassalization, and they won't hate me because they're disloyal. I just lose 25 prestige. Okay. And now I ally them. And we can complete a frontier not lost. We've long thought the lands of Gazangun to be a strange and foreign place with their bird riders and face-stealing spirits and all. Recently it seems that we have more in common with them than we thought, or at least that it's possible for us to find pragmatic common ground. Many people of the north are opposed to Dangun. If we can establish a friendship with these people, then our own journeys in the north will be much smoother. Nugden Sarai gains a core. Oh, so they get free cores, but I didn't. And we'll gain 200 of each monarch point here. Oh boy. No, actually, that's not what happened. It did not have a cap. Fun fact. It said that it was supposed to have a cap. It most certainly did not have a cap. That does leave me with these two spots up here. I'll probably just sell them to Nugden Sarai. Alright, how much mana do I have? 157? Let's cast Reshape Terrain. And, let's spend these monarch points, I guess. Tech? Sure, I'll just take the mill tech. So I can upgrade to Tianlu free shooters. So I have a ton of admin is the problem. I don't want to do admin development. Admin development is bad. It's bad. I guess I can state up some stuff. Is this in a trade company? No. Okay, well, state it up then. Alright, spends a decent amount of it. Too much of a good thing? Yeah, suffering from success. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Here we go again. Yes, we can celebrate festivals. Did I already build all those production manufactories? Yeah. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I said that I needed to do the thing to... That's okay. It's fine. We'll survive. We will survive. You know, big brain. I should develop in forests right now, so that way I spend more monarch points. That way I have less monarch points. Repaying loans grants 10 chi. Okay, interesting. And that wouldn't exactly be difficult for me to do. Expand. Overcapping on my development here a bit. That's not where I was it? It was here. Expand like that. We'll do more. We love developing. We love developing. We love developing. There is physically not enough GovCap for me. It's just not possible. Celebrate a festival. This is insane. This is insane. I don't have universities yet. I don't have development efficiency modifiers yet. I don't have infrastructure ideas. And yet, we are still developing like crazy. I feel like I'm back in that MP game that we did. Except I don't have nearly as good of generals. Do I really want to develop all this stuff right on the border with the Raj? Probably not. Even though it's super cheap to develop, it's probably not that great since it could get sieged down easily. So I think I want to go into here, where it's nice and safe. In the mean Raj. Can't bully them. Don't develop different religious. It's fine. As long as it is a Hales religion, it doesn't count towards our religious unity. We gave out a privilege for it. Religious syncretism. But I don't know if that counts for devouring path. I don't know if that's what we were developing, but this is woods. I mean, God, it's 10. It's 10 points to develop. I might as well just develop the damn thing. Oh, there's another celebration. Encourage development. Ooh. You know what? We're gonna get you to 10. We're gonna leave that like that. It's not perfect, but it gets the job done. I guess you're gonna go to 11 Diplo. Because I have a bunch of Diplo. And we're doing the most amount of Diplo dev, so it gives us more Diplo points. But really that means that I should be doing mostly with mill. So that way I gain more mill back. That would be the smart thing to do. Yeah, now I'm back up to 220 mill points. The ant population being extra confused when their towns turn to high-tech metropolises and celebrate multiple festivals in one day. They will urbanize and they will be happy about it. Court mandated. They will do it. For the good of the people. We don't even hit increase off of the base of 5 here until we get to 18 development. Crazy. Crazy stuff. And we've overcapped on our stuff here a couple times. Man, oh God, dude, I don't even want to imagine what our GovCap's gonna look like after this. It's gonna be horrendous. And avoid the desert. You know what? I'll get you debbed. Why not? I'll be kind. I'll be nice. I will spread the love. Oh, I'm at admin. Oh, look at that. Corrupt advisor. Goodbye. That guy's half off. I want this guy. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, okay. GovCap is now... That's so stupid. Oh, man. Maybe I shouldn't have taken all of Yanshin. Maybe I should have just stayed in my little region. I mean, there are more state houses that I can build. I guess I just need to build them literally everywhere that I can. I've got the coordinate. We just need... I don't know what we need, man. We need help. We need help. That's what we need. We're a merchant republic. That's the problem. I guess I could unstate things. But we're a merchant republic, and that's why we're struggling with all of our states. Turns out, we might have overexpanded, guys. I know that's hard to believe. Me? Expand too much? Nah. Okay, can I... I'll give it to you for free 99, man. Literally for free 99. Also, I should probably send him money. Because I did build a lot of forts there. Gives tech cost, construction cost? Sure, I'll build it for you. I'll be nice. Bird Raiders could attack as Jakuma. That's true. Independence guaranteed by Nugden Sarai. That's sick as hell, dude. Okay, I just gotta attack that guy. Let's get our troops unblack flagged. Oh boy. I probably need to kill... Nope, you're guaranteed by Nugden Sarai. Oh, I have a feeling this is gonna suck, bro. Then there's this guy, and I gotta take care of this guy. You know what I should have done? I should have sold this province to these guys. That would have been really smart. Because then I could just take it from them, and then I get to keep the center of trade here. That would have been a good idea. Could just reload and do that. Nah. Not after all that development. No way. Bay of Alderman, 50% more trade power. 30 light ships in any sea zone of the trade node. I mean, once they come back down here, then that part's done. But then all of this needs to be owned by Nugden Sarai. Okay. They have cores. So if I can get a claim, make the claim, I can just feed Nugden Sarai all their cores. Lavari. I'm not really interested in helping you win a war. I'm gonna be so real with you, man. Well, I guess I can go take Nagon's stuff up here. Hey, Newton Sarai, we are allies, which means I do, in fact, expect that you give me military access forever. I gave you life. So, jot that down. I'm busy, man. Busy losing my stability, don't you know? Oh shit, no, they actually just didn't do it the League War. (1581) League War, by the way. That's wild. That's wild. That is super duper 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 late. Where am I going to throw down this merchant is the question. I don't even know where I got it from. I think I lost it from here. So I'll recollect here again. You are a 30-10 stack. I'm gonna expand infrastructure here. I really should have ramparts everywhere, but that's another one I need to do actually. Soldier households. Yep. Spam them out in here. We gain 1,000 sailors a month. Maritime will be our next, I think. I mean, what the fuck is this, man? They actually just completely abandoned Bouvari front and went directly into fighting me. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So the problem we're going to run into is I definitely don't have enough cannons. So let's build more cannons. Let's bring everybody down here. We're going to lose those forts. I also did not have a chance to upgrade them. By chance, I mean I didn't click the button to upgrade them. It's already in progress, so we're just going to let it ride. AI prioritizes weakest target. You're right. I'm weaker than Bouvari is. You're right. You're right. That's true. This was fact-checked by real Garlean patriots. I am big weak. There's never been a weaker nation before me. They loot Keoden. Oh, so you don't actually want that land that badly. You looted it. Why don't you get 3 more, then go to port at war. What is going on over here? Why are you guys causing... Oh, why did some of my colonies... Oh, Lord. They flipped my colonies. That's what that long list was. Well, that's gonna suck. Long term, that's gonna suck, bro. Because that is going to make it to where... Yeah. Oof. They're gonna be more disloyal. I don't know what to do with these Marines. I don't really want to go fight with my Marines against large death stacks. If I can get... Well... What did I build? I have 49 transports here. Thing is, I don't really want to fight with Marines. Right, that's not really their purpose. The thing, I don't have to do anything. I'm just gonna get the heck out of Dodge. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's Nagon. It's a Nagon. I think the only places I can really colonize now, I can fill in stuff up here. I mean, I guess I could grab something down here in mainland, but I don't particularly care about that, so let's go to the land of ice and snow. I have so many colonists. I have so many colonists available. I am white piecing as soon as I can, by the way. Yeah, I mean, this is the problem with having the treaty ports. Yes, obviously I could have done a little bit better in protecting them, but I don't know. Do I really need to abandon him? What the hell else am I going to be doing? What else do we have to do? They call it Harpy Love. Mm-hmm. We have finally integrated Jiaxiang. Now, that does mean that we lose our strong duchies, which kind of sucks, I won't lie. Probably should have picked up another vassal somewhere. But it is what it is. Do you have espionage ideas? Yep. Yup. Yup, yup, yup. What? What are the odds? What are the odds that I had one guy there? Well, leader strict, I guess that's nice. My natural scientist is dead, that's less nice. My advisors are so crazy expensive. Holy shit. I mean, being over gov cost by that much will do that to you. What's going on? Oh, right. Okay, just delete those. We're just going to delete these as well. Victory. Nagon is pieced out. Does not give me anything, by the way. Just pointing that out. Interesting. Can I convince Nugden Sarai to give me their trade? No. No, I cannot. Do you want more gov capacity being spent? More? No, I don't want more, but I do want that land. I want it all. Can I not have it all? Must I really choose between one thing or another? Can I not simply have my cake and eat it too? If not, literally 1984. If not, no one has ever been as oppressed as I am right now. Need to upgrade these forts. All the coastal forts need to make sure they're level 4. All the border forts, make sure they're level 4. And I guess I'm going to build a fort here. It's a flatland fort, but it's fine. Did I pick up any galleys? I did. I could sense a galley. Disgusting. It's actually a blockade, maybe? The golden age of piracy. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. People be privateering, apparently. I need more sailors. Some maritime ideas. That'll fix the problem. I could try and get these two coastal centers of trade over here. You're allied to the Raj. I just don't want to fight the Raj. It's not that I can't win. I mean, I would stomp the Raj. It's just annoying. What if I call him Buvari as well? And now they owe me. How are you down to 60,000? Are you stupid? What was your plan? What was your plan if I backed out? I guess that wasn't part of the plan. They called me in so that way I could help. Potentially buy them? That's true. Can threaten? That's a good point. I don't know if they would accept a threatened war, but it doesn't hurt to try, right? Oh, I could declare war, force him to just return cores to Nugden Sarai, and then Nugden Sarai can attack him and take him out. That could work. Oh yeah. I was going over here. I'm being a bastard. I'm filling in this space. Oni separatists. Nugden might also be embraced pacifism as being forced to have religious unity. What do you mean they're converting? Look at them. They have no debt. Well, you know what? Have a little gift. It's not even a loan. You don't have to pay me back. Have 5,000 ducats. 5,100 ducats, even. Shout out to Shia for finding my rebels. Thank you. Casitas color is nice, especially when you convert all subcontinents to their own loyal super democracies. I wouldn't know. Haven't done that mission tree. Haven't converted the world into super loyal democracies. Don't think I will either. That sounds like a lot of conquest to me. Job's done. Buvari will take a bunch of stuff. Fair enough. We are creating a super ally. Seas landing gets to 94%. I'm about to max out on points. I don't think I care about the colonization spells anymore. So I think I just spam plant growth, enchanting envoy. Ooh, I'll throw out invisibility as well. So, you. What if I threaten war on you? Okay. Easy enough. Are you stupid? The Jad? What the heck? You're Jad? Okay, well, that's another treaty for Bois de Kinchi. They would accept. The question is, do I want to threaten war on Bois de Kinchi? Not really. I would rather declare war and take land. Again, though, the problem I have is with what GovCap, man? With what GovCap can I do these things? I need a spy network on you. That's Karshir's capital. There is always the possibility of threatening for Naleni. Kukra's still alive. Impressive. Yeah, I'm efficient. You can barely afford one prop. That's dramatic. Look, it's only 12%. I could take everything I want from Bois de Kinchi here. The only thing is it'll be 1 billion aggressive expansion. And I don't think that's all that dramatic. So for now, I'm just going to threaten war for that. Thank you very much. Add it to a trade company. Upgrade that. Core it up. Can you swap Expo for admin? Yeah, we could. We could. That would lose us colonial range, global settler increase, native uprising chance. Yeah, we probably do want to ditch exploration. No, the non-rebelling colonies is expansion. So we keep expansion, which, you know, isn't too bad. It gives global trade power and a merchant. Envoy travel time. Reduce the desire and subjects on different continents, plus the good policy and a diplomat. So expansion's not totally wasted. Exploration at this point is a total waste for us. The naval force limit is nice. But that's it. I can already do this with my new government reform. But in Saya, that's true. Counterpoint, the valuable land in Saya is going to be land that we take from people, not from colonizing. Let's just hire a bunch of explorers here. And I think we ditch it. We swap over to an admin focus. Do I go admin ideas? Or do I go for maritime? And then there's the next question of, is admin even worth it for us? Am I going to take a whole idea group for 20% GovCap? The policies aren't that good. Whoa, institution embracement cost? Never mind. That's great. Whoa, man, we can save money. Trade. I think if we go for a Diplo idea group, it's going to be maritime. Also, Thassalocracy. Bay of Onmin, Tutuag, Abdelonksi, Tianlu, Jellyfish Coast. Choo-choo egg. Uh-huh. Abdelong C. Abdelong C. Oh, shit. Well, bad news about our dreams of that. Actually, I think there's still a chance, Copium. I don't have the largest navy in the world with 281 boats. Who? Who? Of course that too. Who else would it be? Who else could it be but Calcito Soft? And they're just not deleting their boats despite the fact that they're way over their naval force limit. Wow, shoot. We don't need impressment offices down here. I'm not going to give much value. They can afford us, they refuse to do so. Darn. Well. Maritime ideas it is then. We'll have to just skip out on admin for now. Because with expansion, we can get plus 33% naval force limit. Is that a half price court mage? Sure is. Hey Master Good, how you doing? You want Far Salahad maps? Sure, man. Sure, yeah. Why not? You start collecting here. I'm gonna start collecting here. You're telling me I own land in this node that is not part of Draco. Kugra and Buslar have colonized these two. I should have snagged that myself. Sure, I'll add that to a trade company. I think I just didn't add it. Why don't I have all the lands under my rule? You know, that's a good question. Why don't I have all lands under my rule? I think I'm worthy of it. In fact, I would say I am the most worthy of anyone ever. I am a kind and benevolent ruler. Yes. I think everybody would be so lucky as to be under my enlightened rulership. Unfortunately, Big Woke says I'm not allowed to. By Big Woke, I mean I'm already suffering, man. I am already suffering with my gov cap. I can't. I can't be doing that. I can't be having that. Look at me. Look at this. Look at this. I'm 1,200 over my gov cap. I can't possibly imagine owning all the lands. I'm a merchant republic who refuses to play like a merchant republic. Complete the gov reforms. We are at 12 is the next one? Nope, 10 is the next one. I am copium hard. Okay, so I know we were talking about naval hegemon, but I think I'm going to click the economic hegemon button because I need the cuff cap so bad. I need the gov cap so bad. Am I crazy for thinking that? Naval ideas helps us control our colonies. We need gov cap. That's true, and I can also pay them to support loyalists. Oh no, I lose 10 ducats a month. Build all the gov cap buildings? Oh yeah. I might have a couple more state houses to build. Yeah, we've had a couple more pop up because I annexed my subjects up here, or subject. But yeah, no, we are we are fresh capped out. Yeah, I'm gonna take eco hegemon. I don't deserve it. What do you mean I don't deserve it? This is real. This is a real eco hegemon. Okay, this isn't because of. Oh, it might be actually. It'll be fine. We'll get it back one way or another. Okay, Nugent Sarai. I don't. See, the problem is we have to kill this guy somehow. Don't delete their ships because they can afford it, huh? That button says 38,000 ducats in debt. 38,000. Well, they can afford it. They can afford it. They're deficit spending, streamer. Don't you know? Don't you know? He has 98 galleys. Just delete them, man. Just get rid of those galleys. You don't need them. I do wonder if I am a cheeky little guy. We bring all of our boats around here together. Can I maybe snag strongest trade power? If I'm smart about it. I think you're half off. Yeah. So if we just grab all of the light ships. I send you to protect trade up here. And then I put a merchant in here as well. Instead of collecting in Yet Shalak, even though we make a lot of money. So we'll do that. Yep, you're at level 5, that's fine. We gotta give our boats a chance to get up here and the merchant a chance to get up here as well. An election, we lose our 265. 49,264. I'll let the lottery decide. 624, use for separatism, that's fine. We can actually snag 52% of control of this node, which does in fact allow me to click confirm Thassalocracy. By confirming our Thassalocracy, our rule by the sea, we will receive tremendous bonuses to our navy, propelling us into a position of unrivaled dominance over the oceans. We get Thassalocracy until the end of the game, +1 merchants, minus 10% light ship cost, 0.25 yearly navy tradition, minus 5% diplo tech cost, and we unlock the Thassalocracy government reform. We also gain 50 government reform progress. Now, Thassalocracy is an economic one. Yes. So we give up another colonist, and our colonial subjects no longer gain 10% goods produced, which is fine because that value of the goods produced doesn't really come back to us because we don't get all the trade into our home node. So we can click the funny Thassalocracy button, which gives 15% global trade power, 25% naval force limit, minus 10% trade company investment cost instead of trade upgrade cost, and we can enable protectorates. Or we get trade protectorates. And if we build trade protectorates, each trade protectorate gives us 2% trade steering and 5% goods produced. Something like that. So now I want to not have a merchant up there because that merchant is actually useless for the most part. And I would like to collect instead of in Zernuk. I would like to collect here with the empty guy. And then I would like to grab my 71 boats and send them on back down south. Because we are going to need to upgrade them. Oh, look at that. I was missing out on 28 light ships. 20 light ships that need to be upgraded, by the way. No. 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 That's illegal. What? We're not historical friends. They rival Bavari? That's not why they're breaking their alliance with me. Bro, this is what I'm talking about. This is why. Fuck. So I need to take this. Like, here... So we're not historical friends with them. Did we lose historical friends because they formed the Lake Fed? You just declared hegemony? Yeah, but that shouldn't... Is mend the link weak link isn't done? No, because that makes Nugden Sarai and Calcito Sov historical friends. With the leader, not the Fed, but the leader formed the Fed. We might just be cooked. Because I'm pretty sure we have to stay allied. Trying to see. Trust at least 100. Opinion at least 200. Has opinion improved modifiers of at least 100. Fellas, we may be cooked. The problem is they flipped hostile. I don't think sending this money is going to help them. Okay. So what? I'm just not allowed to click the hegemon button? Ever? Well, that sucks. Like, we have 100 trust. Yeah, I mean, we're just not... Damn. Have I ever told you guys how much I hate the lake fed? Doesn't mean YouTube? I'm reading your comment. I can see it. I might just missed your comment about it. Well, part of it is that he wants some of my stuff. But he's always going to want my stuff. Like, he's always going to want some of it. Even with 100 trust is crazy. It's because he has permaclaims. No, it's just regular claims. No, it's permaclaim. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense because why should Calcito Soft get a permaclaim on me when my previous missions required me to own that? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. When did I hit the button? Maybe the game didn't expect the Confederation to form that fast? No, the Confederation was late to forming, actually. In fact, we had to go in and make it form. By forcing the leader to convert. Otherwise, it would never have formed. Nope. So right now we've already clicked the button. Looks like we had just clicked it before the year tick. So we have to go back to 84. Yeah, we were historical friends with Zerkenrecht, but when Zerkenrecht formed the Lakefed, we lost historical friends. I think the same thing happened last time. It's been years, but... Yeah, now I'm back in this war. But I have not clicked Hegemon yet. He's at 93. I guess we just keep and improve relations on it all time. We'll have to redo the boat stuff. So that way I can get Thassalocracy back up and running again. Damn, that's unfortunate. Alright, I think we're going to end it there for today. Oh, man, this is going to really complicate things. Oh, I haven't threatened war yet either on these guys. Remind me to threaten war, because I will forget. Well, now I might not forget because I said that. We need to threaten war on these guys, get those back, and then we can swap out of exploration, swap into maritime, and then we gotta kill this guy and this little guy too. And by kill them, I mean we need Nugent Sarai to own it. For mission. For the missions. Again, I'm not too concerned about the missions. Like, I would like to get down to here. That'd be great. And get that done. So they want us to own Yetmatsira Bay and Ujuzden Bay. We should avoid conquering any further in Ishyamtumu and Bamalawuni. What? Avoid conquering further? Huh. Okay. Justin Bay. Interesting. So we actually don't want to threaten more? But that doesn't make any sense. Why would I not grab the treaty ports in Bois de Kinchi? It's right there. Man. We do need to be ready for the storm wall. We still have plenty of time, though. We can't even do this mission for another 16 years. But maybe we just need to do the thing where we conquer these centers of trade before the mission tells me to not conquer more. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, well, we'll figure it out. Not being able to take Hegemon does kind of suck. But, hey, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. How's the run going? Well, it was going pretty good. I think it's still going fine, but... yeah, it's weird that we lose the historical friendship when they form Zircon, or when they form the Lake Fed. Even though we were historical friends with the leader of the Lake Fed. That just don't make no sense. It's just a tag change. Why would we lose historical friendships with them? Unless the Lake Fed is different because it inherits everybody, that it's not the same tag, but we still have the same trust. Were we not historical friends? Maybe we weren't historical friends with them. I'll go back. I'll look around. I don't know. Exclamation point YouTube to get to YouTube. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord channel. Like and subscribe on YouTube. Follow on Twitch. Do the stuffs and the things. The stuffs and the things. All right. But that is going to be it for today. I would like to thank you all for